right on time, angel of mine. I never knew I could feel this strongly. Ooh, as if it was new. Every breath that I take, the love that we share, I only share it with you. You. When I first saw you, I already knew that there was something inside of you. But when I feel still my mind. Yo, are you there, Omni? Are you there? Is it Moses or Omni? I just want to be able the artwork. I'm calling it. It's gonna be called Hollywood Laughing Stock either way. I just want that to be the cover. Is the picture of me, just like with like the red nose and like the blue and red hair. You know, I should probably do this on my other channel. Fuck. Just show. Came into my life, oh, so in love. I'm checking for you for the right on time. Angel of mine. One, two. Hello, is this any Omni people? Any of you guys? Just speak up, please. I'll play someone while we're waiting, I guess. And I don't wanna get drinks and I don't do what? I don't wanna get drinks. What key is that song? And I don't wanna get drink. I don't wanna get drinks and I don't do much. You won't catch me trolling the late night club to see what's on my mind and not give a fuck. Just not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I listen to your mama and said get it, but I don't listen to the blog too negative. I don't take myself so seriously. I can only do me. Oh, it never happened the way that you planned it. Okay, told you. All right, so that's you're not gonna give it to me for like $150 or something. I'll pay you that much, but I'm not gonna fight with you. If you're gonna be like a jerk about it, I don't care. I'll just use other artwork. All right, that's fine. Then I'm not gonna use that artwork. Okay, well then I'll just have to use other artwork. That's fine. Thank you for letting me know so promptly, though. I guess that's all I really wanted from this. I like this one. See if I can muster up the fucking. and nights become my afternoon. My depression works the graveyard shift. All of the people stand there ghosted in the room. And the prices and my own prices, they come crisis and crisis, into crisis till it's all this time. I wake up screaming, day leaving, sitting, leaving, and living. All of the last time I've been, it's not the problem, it's me. I take time, everybody agrees. I stare directly in the sun, but never in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. Sometimes I think that everybody is sexy, baby, and I'm a monster on the hill. Slowly looking toward your favorite city, shot through the heart but never killed. My life spreads like some kind of congressman. This time I end up screaming and leaving one day you'll find me. And for the last time, hey, I'm about it's me. It's tea time. Everybody agrees. I stare directly at the sun there in the mirror. It must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. And it must be exhausting, always rooting for the anti-hero. I'm mad about you, you're mad about me, babe. Couple fools run wild, aren't we? Pushing the day, pushing the day. It's ever, it's night time. Somewhere between the two, we start to see. I'm mad about you, lost in your eyes, mad about love for you and I. Something about you, right beside me. It touches upon me like I can't leave me. Pushing the night to the daytime, watch the sky first light as the city sleeps. Doesn't matter about you. I'm lost in your eyes. Mad about love. You and I'm mad about you. You're mad about me, baby. Couple of fools around on me. I'm mad about you, lost in your eyes, reason aside. I'm mad about love, I'm mad about you, you and I. I'm mad about you, lost in your eyes. Mad about love, you and I. Mad about you, lost in your eyes, reason inside. Mad about love, mad about you and I. So everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why don't they let me live? Oh, I don't need permission, make my own decision. That's my prerogative. They say I'm crazy, I really don't care. That's my prerogative. And they say I'm nasty, but I don't give a damn. Girls is how I live. Someone ask me questions. Oh, why it's so real? They don't understand me. I really don't know the deal about a brother trying hard to make it high. Not long ago, before I was fine, now everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Why don't they let me live? And I don't need permission, make my own decisions. That's my prerogative. It's my prerogative. It's the way that I wanna live. It's my prerogative. I don't know this part. I think I did it again. I made you believe we're more than just friends. Oh baby, it might seem like a crush, doesn't mean that I'm serious. Oh, 'cause to lose all my senses, that is just scientific theory. Oh, baby, baby, oops, I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, and I'm sitting from above. I'm not that innocent. See, my problem is this: I'm dreaming away, wishing that heroes and truth exist. I cry on shimmer days. You see, I'm a fool in so many ways, but to lose all my senses, that is just something theory. Oh, baby, baby, oops, I did it again. I play with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, baby, oops, you got in love, then I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. Yeah. All aboard. Brittany, before you go, there's something I want you to have. Oh, it's beautiful. But wait a minute. Isn't this? Yes, it is. But I thought the old lady dropped it into the ocean in the end. Well, baby, I went down and got it for you. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oops, I did it again. Till your heart got lost in this game, oh baby. Oops, you think that I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. I did it again. I played with your heart, got lost in the game. Oh, baby, oops, you think I'm in love, and I'm sent from above. I'm not that innocent. I'm not that innocent. Ooh, everybody's talking all this stuff about me. Oh, why can't they let me live? Making my own decisions, my own decisions. It's my prerogative. That's my prerogative. That's my prerogative. Cause with the taste of your lips, I'm on a ride. I'm toxic, I'm slipping under the poison paradise. I'm addicted to you, but you know that you're toxic. Toxic and now, need your loving now. Gotta get it now, to get it now. I'm toxic and now, now. took a sip of the devil's cup. What's come over me? Something over me. It's dangerous. There's no escape. I can't wait. Oh, baby, give me it. Oh, I need it. Feeling it. It's too high. Can't come down. It's in the air and it's round and round. Too high. Can't come down. It's in the air, spinning round and round. The taste of your lips, I'm all around. You're toxic, I'm spitting the taste of poison paradise. Addicted to you, don't you know that you're toxic? Oh, and now you're toxic, and now I need you now. I think I'm ready now. You're toxic, and now need you now. I think I'm ready now. I think I'm ready now. Ooh, it's getting late to give up. I took a sip from a devil's cup. So lonely, it's taking over me. I can't wait, getting now. Alright, that's it. You know, song's really great. It's from the 90s. Oh my love, yeah. I'm sitting here alone in my room. I think about the times that we've been through. Oh my love, I'm looking at a picture in my head. I'm trying my best to understand. I really wanna know what we did wrong with the love that felt so strong. If only you were here tonight, I know that we could make it right. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy, 'cause you're the only one within my heart. I was born to make you happy. Always and forever, you and me. That's the way our life should be. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. I've been a fool since you've been gone. I'd rather give it up than leave this gone, my love. 'Cause living in the dream of you and me is not the way our life should be. Living it don't know when I'm wrong, but forgive me if I do. Only you were here tonight, and I know that we could make it right. Don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy, 'cause you're the only one within my heart. I was born to make you happy. Oh, always and forever, you and me. That's the way our life should be. I don't wanna live without your love. I was born to make you happy. I'd do anything. I'd give you my word. Wait forever to be your girl. Just call out my name and I will be there, just to show you how much I care. I was born to make you happy. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy, 'cause you're the only one within my heart. I was born I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. I was born to make you happy. To make you happy. Request line is open. Anybody has a request? If only you were here tonight, I know we would make it right. Don't know how to live without your love. Born to make you happy. Oh, 'cause you're the only flame that's in my heart. I was born to make you happy. Always at the right for you and me. That's the way our life should be. Don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. I was born to make you happy. Think about the times we've been gone. I'd rather give it up than we've been wrong. Oh my now, I'm looking at a picture in my head, trying my best to understand. I really wanna know where you went wrong with a love that felt so strong. If only you were here tonight, I know that we could make it right. Don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. 'Cause you're the only one within my heart. And I was born to make you happy. And always and forever, you and me. And that's the way our life should be. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. And then there's a key change at the end, which is why I changed to I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. 'Cause you're the only one that's in my heart. I was born to make you happy. Always and forever and me. That's the way our life should be. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. And that's usually I don't know how to live. Why is it A minor? I don't know how to live. No. I don't know how to live without you. Is it? See? I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. 'Cause you're the only time that's in my heart. Or is it? I don't know how to live without your love. I was born. I don't know how to live without. Don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. 'Cause you're the only one that's in my heart. I was born to make you happy. And always and forever, you and me. That's the way our life should be. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. Find out. I think it might be in C major because I went to D instinctively for the key change, even though I was using A minor. And yes, A minor and C major are very similar, but they're not the same. But maybe that's some music theory thing that I just don't know because I don't know enough about music theory. That was a really big banger, dude. But it was a little subservient. I get that, but it was a really good song and record. So, does Wikipedia easily tell you the keys? Spears' vocal performance is great in it. might be on the key. That's one guy. Spears originally envisioned it in the style of Sheryl Crow music, but younger and more adult contemporary. Dude, Britney Spears is fucking a pop genius. Like, people don't get it, but she actually, like, she is the diviner of her own success. And people, they want to say that she's not, but she is. She fucking she's really she's magical. She knows how to follow her instincts really, really. She really believes. It's beautiful. That's why she has all those hits, and you know. I don't know exactly what's going on with her now, but honestly, as far as I've seen, it's her life, dude. It is her life. Like, she hasn't done anything illegal, and it's her prerogative to fucking have her own life, even if she has a different way of thinking and operating. B minor, of course it's not. Then I wasn't thinking. I'm sitting up alone in my room. Took about time. So, I'm sitting here alone in my room. Oh my love. Think about the times that we went through. I'm sitting here alone up in my room. That's it. I think about the time we went through. Oh my love. I'm looking at a picture in my head, trying my best to understand. I didn't want to know what we went wrong with a love that felt so strong. If only you were here tonight. I know that we could make it right. I don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy, cause you're the only one that set my heart. I was born to make you happy. You're always love forever, you and me. That's the way I should be. Don't know how to live without your love. I was born to make you happy. That's, I guess, it. Female songs are often starting B. I could be wrong, but I feel like a lot of female-led songs start in B minor. Female written songs even, but she probably don't like that. Alright. This is an original. And on my journey, I fell victim. I believed in everything. As time grew stronger, I got stronger. Finally learned the pattern. Now, to be free, I took skip the 9 to 5 to be me. Oh, but I gotta live a life. As you go stronger. And on my journey, I played victim. I believed in fairy tales. And as time grew shorter, I got smarter. I finally learned how to be free and set the sail. Set the sail. 9 to 5. Gotta live my way, I gotta live my life. I'll get stronger as time moves on, and finally learn how to be free. Yeah, on my journey, I've been victim, beside believing in fairy tales. As time got stronger, I grew smarter, finally learned how to be me. And sail, oh, sail, sail on my journey. I played victim, but I believe in everyone. All the time got smarter, I felt stronger. Still on my journey, I played a victim, and I believed in everything. When the time grew sharper, I got smarter. Finally learned how to be free. And the sailor said, the sailor said, sail. Walking in slow motion, walking in slow motion, I can feel my entire. Here's the stereo. There's in the city. Alright, what song is that? Walking in slow motion, feel it every time I turn. Yeah. I don't know what song it is, but it's good. Is it Berlin? Take my breath away. It is. I'll take my breath away. I'll do the fucking whole song with that, I guess. Dude, Brandon, or people listening, the book Ragtime, oh my god. Oh my god. It's dude, it's so good. The book Ragtime is if for book lovers, it really is that good. It really is that good. Like last night, it sounded like when I finished it, it sounded like a church in this apartment because I was like singing its praises. Like because it's just that beautiful. One of the best books ever written. Ever. E.L. Doctorows. You might not even know who he is, but you do, Brandon. But the book was just, oh man, it made me weepy a lot. So good. Love it so much. Just do you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chase every endless sea. Still fight, but I don't know why. If I know his tragedy, what are you, my melody? If I love is insanity, what are you, my clarity? Ooh, baby, do you know that's when we make it in a place on earth? And they're saying heaven that love comes first. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. We'll make heaven a place on earth. When the night falls down, I'll wait for you. You come around, and the world alive with the sound of kids on the street outside. Oh, and when you walk into the room, the will start to move. Now we're spinning with the stars above. You lift me up in a wave of love. I said, ooh, baby, do you know that's what we make heaven a place on earth? Saying that, and then that comes first. When we make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, baby, do you know that's what we make heaven a place on earth? And they say that love comes first. We make heaven a place on earth. We make heaven a place on earth. When I feel love, I reach for you and you bring me home. When I'm lost at sea, oh, I hear your voice and it carries me on. In this world we're just beginning to understand the miracle of living. Baby, I was afraid before, but I'm not afraid anymore. And you, baby, do you know that's what we make heaven a place on earth? They're saying that love comes first. We make heaven a place on earth. Ooh, baby, do you know that's what we make heaven a place on earth? And they say heaven love comes first. Where we make heaven a place on earth. We make heaven a place on earth. And you, baby, did not that. I'm not a fucking bum. That's me. I'm not a bum, dude. Trust me. Like, I'm that talented because I'm not a fucking bum. Honestly, how many fucking hours of practice at the piano do you think it took to be able to fucking do that I do? A lot. Even singing wise, it took a lot of practice. Like more than anything you probably ever fucking practiced. I mean, unless it's your job. I mean, I practice for like, and when I'm not trying to actually knock you down. I'm just trying to explain. ride home. Oh, when all that surrounds you. Let's try a different thing, please. This is one of the best records, and I think this song should change its title. Or no, there's actually an equation. This is a pop equation that I realized last night. We were listening to this song, and I realized there's actually an actual pop equation, and I'm gonna put it in the chat. The equation is, on one side, what's so funny about peace, love, and understanding, and equals Elvis Costello did not write that song. That's what's so funny about it. There you go. It's the mystery of the cosmos. Don't take this ragtime. This is mine. Buy your mom a new one. Just you need to try hard. David Copperfield is a try hard.
Is there someone watching this?
Yeah, like maybe 2 people. Brandon. I think my friend Brandon's watching it. He's a good friend of mine. This book, guys. This book. So good. Might be one of the most powerful feelings is if you reading a book that's that good. The most, like I feel like it's like an earthquake inside you.
I know they're rare experiences though.
It's just, dude, he changed me. I don't know if that's better than Stoner. I mean, I don't. The lull, Stoner didn't.
Do that. I don't think better or better.
Yeah, I know. That's
you
impossible.
Get lost.
Yeah, true. You do get lost.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go to the gym just for an hour to stretch.
All right.
And then I'm coming home. All right. And then I'm gonna work. And then I'm gonna figure out how to get the sound right on time.
Is this worth reading? You said it is, right?
After ragtime, we're gonna be somewhat disappointed. It's just 3 novellas about the same kid growing up in the
Well, honestly, I can barely finish Eileen now that I read Ragtime.
All right, well, you can start with it and see where you are. But I like it. It's very simple, very American.
Oh, good.
It's in the stoner kind of thing, but not nearly.
Really? What year?
I think it takes place in the 20s, 1920s.
Okay, that's what's so interesting. But when was it written?
In the 70s.
Perfect.
But I'm not really pushing that. I'm just saying that it has
I'll take a look.
American realism.
I'll take a look at it.
Okay, I'm not pushing it.
Okay. Dude, Brandon, are you there? So there's two of you in chat. Someone just say something. It's so boring. Just say something. Unless you're afraid, I guess. Or you're trying to hurt me by ignoring me, which it is succeeding, by the way. Listening, but there's no sound. And I'm alone, and everything's a mess, and no one likes to be alone. Oh, isn't anyone trying to find me? Can somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold, it's a damn cold night. Trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. Standing on a bridge, I'm waiting in the dark. I thought that you'd be here by now. There's nothing but the rain, no footsteps on the ground. I'm listening, but there's no sound. Oh, isn't anyone trying to find me? Will somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold night. Trying to figure out this life. Take me by the hand, take me somewhere new. I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm looking for a place, I'm searching for a face, 'cause there I know. 'Cause everything's a mess, I'm going right, and no one likes to be alone. Isn't anyone trying to find me? Can somebody come take me home? It's a damn cold, it's a damn cold, what? It's a damn cold, it's a damn cold night. Trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Why is everything so confusing? Maybe I'm just out of my mind. It's a damn cold night. Trying to figure out this life. Won't you take me by the hand, take me somewhere new? I don't know who you are, but I'm with you. who you are, but I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's a damn cold night. It's such a great song, huh?
Yeah.
Like one of the best pop songs ever.
Who wrote that?
Avril Lavigne. That's why she was like better than she was like a star. Just like
She dropped out, kind of, no?
dude, she had Lyme disease, I guess, but she came right back and she's doing pretty big things now. None of her songs since Girlfriend, I think, have been that good. I really didn't like Girlfriend, and I kind of feel like she cheaped out just a little bit. I don't know. There's something, her youth, maybe it's just punkish, right? So it worked in youth, but it didn't work as well when she got older. She's still awesome, though. Have you ever heard her song that like Head Over Water? It's like a Christian rock app song. Dude, she was married to Chad Kroger. Can you imagine?
Who's that again?
The Nickelback guy. They're like two like superstars in Canada, like royalty.
Canada.
Yeah,
God.
And they're fucking married.
Unbelievable.
They're probably amazing. Dude, they're amazing. They're both. Nickelback is amazing. Fuck yeah. I seriously think the anti-Nickelback hate is not funny. It's over. It's a stupid meme. A stupid meme.
I agree.
They were always awesome.
They were. I agree. I always like the Nickelback song.
Yeah. I saw you when you. Ooh. Ooh. Dude. Dude. Like fucking Avril Lavigne released this after like Lyme disease. It's so good. In my head, I can't say it was She released some real fucking weird songs.
Yeah, I know that song.
Have you heard? No, that song's great. Have you heard? What is it called? It's called Hello Kitty. It's so bad.
So,
I mean, you know what? She was experimenting, I think, with like a merchandise deal, and that's maybe why she did this. But it doesn't really. It's just, dude, she's like 34. Like, I'm not gonna win that this for. I do. Like sitting here for it. You're like, what? What? I don't know if it was a good thing. I don't know if it was a good thought. I think it actually was. Yeah. 200 million. Yeah, something like that. And I know I didn't understand. I hope, not one of my favorite choices. I don't know how you write I'm with you and then you do fucking something like this. Don't you realize you have standards? But I experiment. I admire the experimentation. But then she has songs like this, and you're like, oh, she's like the best ever. When you're gone,
yeah.
I mean, she fucking nails this. She wrote this too, I think, with Chad Kruger. I think she writes these songs. Like, she is a songwriter. Yeah, for sure. That's what she's so good. She completely dropped the fucking. Yeah. And it was fine. No one even batted an eye. Maybe it's because we get the mascara on. Still not as good as I'm with you. Why? Not as tight. More loose ends. This is a great pop record. Katy Perry. I think this was the third off her debut.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like before Teenage Dream, and it was like really like kind of like wow, this is really good. It's kind of like Britney's "From the Bottom of My Broken Heart." You know, but it's like then you listen to this.
Yeah, I'm seeing the glasses.
That's right. You listen to like Hans Clan, and you're just like, she's just a pop star. Alanis is like the whole thing. Is there like a song ragtime, or is it that there's just not? The songs are too many. There's too many. Yeah. There are songs that are like of the song world ragtime. No, I'm just saying ragtime, like the book, the epicness of it. Is that ever encapsulated in a pop song? Not really. I don't think. Pop songs can be excellent, but I don't think you can use that. If you had to, if you had to. Yeah. Yeah. Any albums then? Oh, yeah. The Elvis Costello album?
I wrote songs and I wrote an album. So
Yeah.
it was like whatever. It wasn't the same.
No, but you write songs too, though.
Yeah, no, I wrote songs.
You can still write songs. Yeah. Great album, though. You were listening to this a little bit?
We were all listening to this.
Really?
You're
You're
modest is the biggest deal. This has been fun. Okay, every time I'm like, I'm doing this stuff. This stuff is really good. Here's how I want to. This is fucking. This movie. This is like fucking Picasso. Yeah.
And some argue that it was so orchestrated.
What do you mean? How, like, he's actually underwrought, in my opinion.
Well, a lot of people think is a
That
lot of
was
lyrics aren't simple, have no emotion. Very follow what the song's about.
Say that again?
No, that's his lyrics are really well made. I mean, look at what this song about it. It's like what a lot of songs about.
It's live though. You can't see this album. This
Oh,
album. This is a really cool. It's like Beatles level.
yeah.
Ah. I like it. I get it. You did write it in a like frenzy, the chart, and like it's not what
should read a passage from Ragtime. There's this section in the middle about Ford and JP Morgan and Ford, and there's some really, really good shit. All right, there's a beautiful anti-Semitic moment from Ford that's hilarious, but passage I wanted to do. It's here. All right. Let's see. When does it respond? It might be a couple pages even. I'll just fucking read it till he gets to it. Okay, so JP Morgan is speaking. Let me ask you a question. Has it occurred to you that your assembly line is not merely a stroke of industrial genius, but a projection of organic truth? After all, the interchangeability of parts is a rule of nature. Individuals participate in their species and in their genus. All mammals reproduce in the same way and share the same designs of self-nourishment with digestive and circulatory systems that are recognizably the same, and they enjoy the same senses. Obviously, this is not to say all mammals have interchangeable parts, as your automobiles, but shared design is what allows taxonomists to classify mammals as mammals. And within a species, man, for example, the rules of nature operate so that our individual differences occur on the basis of our similarity. The rules of nature operate so that the individual differences occur on the basis of our similarity. So that individuation may be compared to a pyramid, in that it is only achieved by the placement of the top stone. Ford pondered this. Except in the Jews, he muttered. Morgan didn't think he had heard correctly. I beg your pardon, he said. The Jews, Ford said. They ain't like anyone else I know. There goes your theory up Schitt's Creek. And he smiled. Morgan was silent for some minutes. He smoked a cigar. The fire crackled. Gusts of snow blown by the wind gently spattered the library windows. Morgan spoke again. From time to time, he said, I have retained scholars and scientists to assist me in my philosophical investigations in hopes of reaching some conclusions about this life that are not within the reach of masses of men. I am proposing to share the fruits of my study. I do not think you can be so insolent as to believe your achievements are the result only of your own effort. Did you attribute your success in this manner? I would warn you, sir, of the terrible price to be paid. You would find yourself stranded on the edge of the world and see no other man the emptiness of the firmament. Do you believe in God? That's my business, Ford said. Well and good, Morgan said. I would not expect any man of your intelligence to embrace such a common idea. You may need me more than you think. I suppose I could prove to you that there are universal patterns of order and repetition that give meaning to the activity of this planet. Suppose I could demonstrate that you yourself are an instrumentation in our modern age of trends in human identity that affirm the oldest wisdom in the world. Abruptly, Morgan stood and left the room. Ford turned in his chair and looked after him. In a moment, the old man was in the doorway, beckoning to him with a vehement gesture. Ford followed him through the central hall of the library to the east room, whose high walls were covered with bookshelves. There were two upper tiers with promenades of frosted glass and polished brass balustrades so that any book could be easily removed from its place no matter how high. Morgan walked up to the far wall, pressed the spine of a certain book, and part of the shelving swung away to reveal a passageway through which a man could pass. "If you please," he said to Ford, and following him into a small chamber, he pressed a button that closed the door behind them. This was an ordinary-sized room, modestly appointed with a round polished table, two spindleback chairs, and a cabinet with glass top for the display of manuscripts. Morgan turned on a table lamp with a green metal lampshade. "Nobody has ever joined me in this room before," he said. He turned on a floor lamp, arranged to light the display cabinet. "Come over here, sir," he said. Ford looked through the glass and saw an ancient parchment covered with Latin calligraphy. "That," Morgan said, "is a folio of one of the first Rosicrucian texts, the chemical wedding of Christian Rosencreutz." "Do you know who the original Rosicrucians were, Mr. Ford?" "They were Christian alchemists of the Rhenish Palatinate, whose elector was Frederick V. We are talking about the early 17th century, sir. These great and good men promulgated the idea of an ongoing beneficent magic available to certain men of every age for the collective use of mankind. The Latin for this is Prisca Theologia, a secret wisdom. The odd thing is that this belief in a secret wisdom is not the Rosicrucians alone. We know in London, in the middle of the same century, of the existence of a society called the Invisible College. Its members are reputed to be the very carriers of the beneficent magic I speak of. You, of course, do not know the writings of Giordano Bruno, of which here is a specimen page in his own handwriting. My scholars have traced for me, like the best detectives, the existence of this idea and the various mysterious organizations to maintain it. In most of the Renaissance cultures, in medieval societies, and in ancient Greece. I hope you are following this closely." Fucking asshole. He's like talking so much, and he's like, "I hope you're following this closely." He's like so like in his own world, not reading the room. The earliest recorded mention of special people born in each age to ease the sufferings of humankind, with their Prisca Theologia, comes to us through the Greek and the translated writings of the Egyptian priest Hermes, Trismegistus. And it is Hermes who gives the historical name to this occult knowledge. It is called the Hermetica. With his thick index finger, Morgan thumped the glass above the last display in the cabinet, a fragment of pink stone upon which geometric scratchings were faintly visible. "That, sir, may be a specimen of Hermes in the original cuneiform. And now let me ask you a question. Why do you suppose an idea which had currency in every age and civilization of mankind disappears in modern times? Because only in the age of science have these men and their wisdom dropped from view. I'll tell you why. The rise of mechanistic science. Newton and Descartes was a great conspiracy, a great devilish conspiracy to destroy our apprehension of reality and our awareness of the transcendentally gifted among us. But they are with us today, nevertheless. They are with us in every age. They come back, you see. They come back." Morgan was now floored with excitement. He directed Ford's attention to the furthermost corner of the room, where in the shadow stood yet another furnishing, something rectangular that was covered with a gold velvet cloth. Morgan gripped the corner of the cloth in his fist, and staring with fierce proprietary triumph at his guest, he pulled it away and dropped it to the floor. Ford inspected the item. It was a glass case sealed with lead. Within the case was a sarcophagus. He heard the old man's harsh, panting breath. It was the only sound in the room. The sarcophagus was of alabaster. Topping it was a wooden effigy of the fellow who lay within. The effigy was painted in gold leaf, red ochre, and blue. This, sir, said Morgan, is in a hoarse voice, is the coffin of a great pharaoh. The Egyptian government and the entire archaeological community believes it resides in Cairo. Were my possession of it known, there would be an international uproar. It is literally beyond value. My private staff of Egyptologists have taken every scientific precaution to preserve it from the ravages of air. Under the mask that you see is the mummy of the great pharaoh of the 19th dynasty, Seti I, and recovered from the temple of Karnak, where it lay for over 3,000 years. I will show it to you in due course. Then I want to skip to... All right. Ford sat slightly hunched. His long hands lay over the wooden arms of his chair as if broken at the wrists. He considered everything that had been said. He looked at the sarcophagus. When he had satisfied himself that he understood, he nodded his head solemnly and replied as follows. If I understand you right, Mr. Morgan, you're talking about reincarnation. Well, let me tell you about that. As a youth, I was faced with an awful crisis in my mental life when it came over me that I had no call to know what I know. I had grit, all right, but I was an ordinary country boy who had suffered his MacGuffin like the rest of them. Yet I knew how everything worked. I could look at something and tell you how it worked and probably show you how to make it work better. But I was no intellectual, you see, and I had no patience with those $2 words. Morgan listened. He felt that he mustn't move. Well, then, Ford continued. I happened to pick up a little book. It was called An Eastern Fakir's Eternal Wisdom, published by the Franklin Novelty Company of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And in this book, which cost me just 25 cents, I found everything I needed to set my mind at rest. Reincarnation is the only belief I hold, Mr. Morgan. I explain my genius this way. Some of us just live more times than others. So you see, what you have spent on scholars and traveled the world to find, I already knew. And I'll tell you something. And thanks for the eats, I'm going to lend you that book to you. Why? You don't have to fuss with all these Latin-y things, said waving his arm. You don't have to pick the garbage pails of Europe and build steamboats to save the Nile just to find out something that you can get in mail order for 2 bits. The two men stared at each other. Morgan sat back in his chair. The blood drained from his face, and his eyes lost their fierce light. When he spoke, it was the weak voice of an old man. Mr. Ford, he said, if my ideas can survive their attachment to you, they will have met their ultimate test. Nevertheless, the crucial breakthrough had been made. About a year after this extraordinary meeting, Morgan made his trip to Egypt. Although Ford did not go with him, he had conceded the possibility of an awesome lineage. And together they had managed to form the most secret and exclusive club in America, the Pyramid, of which they were the only members. It endows certain researchers, which persists to this day. I wonder if anyone sat through that. Anybody? Let's wonder what Brandon did. That's a fucking great book. There's also a really great pop song that came out of Ragtime that's like in the style of, I guess, Ragtime. and it's in the movie. I think it's called I Could Fall in Love with a Million Girls. It's like so current. I could fall in love with a million girls. I could fall in love with a million girls. I could in love. Okay, if I could love a million girls, I could love a million girls. It's called. Randy Newman. This should have been the Oscar. I don't know if it was. It was nominated. Oh,
This is like a current pop. This could be a topic today. I swear to God. It would be like Nicole Kidman. Be huge. Such a good. That's such a great title. Yeah, Randy. Does this one was nominated for that song?
One last hour.
This was the what should have been it. It should have won. Extraordinary.
Let's do that now.
All right. Okay. You got it. I can love about it.
the next song I'm gonna play is actually from Pillow Talk, which is a Doris Day. It's a Doris Day movie with Rock Hudson. It wasn't their last, but it was one of their bigger ones. And it's pretty well regarded. There's a song that they sing in it, and it's pretty. I don't know, it really inspired me a lot. Said there's a guy in this old town. Said there's a guy in this old town. They call him, yeah. I want to listen to it first. I haven't listened to it for a while. So good. Yeah, there's this man from around the tracks, and this is what I know. Now, it's really baby. He's a motivated Africa. He's come on. Let's sing a song. And him, yes. If you want him, oh, I like him. Slowly, baby, sweet. Slowly, baby. I'm satisfied. I call him. Just keep my arms around you, take that away. But whenever I get out of my car, I don't see you. I'm gonna only play, even as soon as I'm high. Just a little how you be, that's in on that. You, 'cause 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 this man around the tracks. I'm telling you the facts. It measures 5 feet far and wide and 5 feet front and back. Here's my roly-poly baby, pleasing as they come. He's a roly-poly baby, he's a ton. Said I know this guy from around town, I'm telling you the facts. He measures 5 feet up and down and 5 feet front and back. He's my roly-poly baby, pleasing as they come. He's a roly-poly baby, he's a ton of fun, they call him, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly, yeah, roly-poly. Alright, miss, why don't you sing one of them? When I first saw eyes on him, I laughed just like the rest. The more I saw, the more of him, the more I liked him best. I got a roly-poly baby, I point to him with pride. He's my roly-poly baby, I'm satisfied. And they call him, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly. Yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly. Oh, just to put my arms around him, it takes about a week. Good God, arms around him, cutting cheek to cheek. Got a roly-poly baby, sweet as apple pie, but he is just a roly-poly. But so am I call him, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, roly-poly, yeah, oh, roly-poly, yeah, roly, yeah, roly, oh, yeah, roly. Poly, yeah, roly, yeah, poly, yeah, roly, poly. Your heart, I'll be in your heart, love must stay for now and forevermore. I'm stop crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand and hold it tight. Oh, I will protect you from all you. I will be here, don't you cry. Oh, I'm so small, you seem so strong. I ought to do what you keep safe and warm. It's wrong, this us can't be broken. I'll be here, don't you cry. Oh, now I'll be in your heart. Long as you'll be in my heart. From this day forth, now and forevermore. You'll be in my heart. No matter what they say, you'll be in my heart. Always. you'll be in my heart. Cause you'll be in my heart. From this day forth, now and forever. Always. You'll be in my heart. No matter what they say, you'll be in my heart. Always. If you go, let me follow you back home. Give me something to remember you by. Say, if you go, I'll be thinking about you. Till these thoughts take me down, down and find me home. That's why we oh yeah. There ain't nothing about you that I can do without you. And your love seems lovely anymore. If I can change that, baby, tell me how to. Yeah, you're standing right beside your door. If you go, let me follow you back home. Give me something to remember you by. If you don't mind me thinking about you, till these thoughts take me down and slow me home. That's why we go. So busy as I say, I've never been saner. All about your banks like Megan Trainor. I'll never make it later. If you go, leave me alone. Where you'll break my heart and take my soul. So don't leave me alone. Break my heart, you'll break my soul. If you go, let me follow you back home. Give me something to remember you by. If you don't, I'll be thinking about you. Till these thoughts take me down. Shining. The music I sing, I've never been singing. If you go, let me follow you back home. Give me something to remember you by. If you don't, I'll be thinking about you. Today's thoughts take me down and swallow me whole. There's something to remember you about. If you go with me, follow you back home. There's something to remember you about. If you don't be thinking about you, till this thoughts take the time out and swallow me whole. Oh, swallow me whole. Loving you is the hardest part. Losing you is the hardest part. Look at this. Losing you is the hardest part. Oh, it's fucking shit. It's in Is it called the hardest part? No, fucking call that. Anybody fucking know? Alright, well. Shot through my heart, and it's too late. You give love a bad name. And shot through, shot through, and shot through the heart, and you're too late. You give love a bad name. An angel smile, what you sell. You promised me heaven and put me through hell. I don't know the other word thing. Love got a hold on me. But when past the prison, you can't break free. Your love gun. I gotta listen to it before I play it. Otherwise, it's fucking. To give love. It's your to blame. You give love a bad name. Bad name. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Shot through the heart, through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I'm not insane. You give love a bad name. An angel smile is what you said. You promised me heaven, put me through hell. Chains of love got hold of me. Passion's prison, you can't break free. Oh, you're loaded gun, yeah. Oh, there's nowhere to run. No one can save me. Damage's done. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love bad name. In my heart, you played your game. You give love bad name. Shot through the heart, and now it's too late. You give love a bad name. Lay your smile on your lips, blurred nails on your fingertips. The schoolboy's dream, you act so shy. You feel the first kiss, was the first kiss goodbye. Wow, you're loaded up when you know where to run. I say it for me. Then it is done. Oh, baby. Oh, you're too late. And it's too late. So get back to bed. And now too late. You get back. It sounds like halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. It's a shot, baby. Oh, living on a prayer. It's the same, similar. Now shot through the heart when you're too late. You give a bad name, and they just smile. Thank you, appreciate it. Can you replace the heart? No. I don't like to replace words that often. is a pop song from the early 2000s that Brett liked a lot, and I thought was kind of cheesy at the time, but now I've learned to appreciate. And it's Liz Phair, and she's a treasure because she's a good artist. Someone definitely you should listen to, like her whole catalog. Why can't I breathe whenever I think about you? Why can't I sleep whenever I talk about you? It's inevitable, it's a fact that you're gonna get down to it. So tell me, why can't I? Whenever I talk about you, why can't I? Whenever I think about you, it's inevitable, it's a fact that we're gonna get down to it. So tell me, why can't I breathe? Whenever I think about you, I think about you. Whenever I think about you. This is a great song. I know. You're just gonna get a part of it. And have you ever loved somebody so? Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so bad you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever been in love so bad that you would do anything to make them understand? And have you ever had someone steal your heart away and you do anything to make you feel the same? Oh, have you ever searched for words to get you in the heart? Oh, you know what to say, and then you don't know where to start. Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so that you can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Have you ever found one who came before your life? Do anything to look into their eyes, and you found one you've given your heart to. Only find the one who give the heart to you. Have you ever reminded me they will never, and all you can do is for until they will care? Have you ever loved somebody so much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so much it makes you just can't sleep at night? We've tried to find the words but they don't come out right. Have you ever? What do I gotta do to get to your arms, baby? What do I gotta say to get to your heart? And I'm all in your place, and I'm all the way there. And I'm in your heart, but baby, I can't sleep. Have you ever loved somebody so it makes you Have you ever? If Veronica May's there, dude, if anybody ever wants to send me one of their short stories, I would love to read it. I would love to just read it and just tell you what I think for free. Not, I mean, just because I think that's fun. So anybody like that does want to write it, I would love to read it. No, you can do this. Oh, did they look at? Have you ever loved somebody much it makes you cry? Have you ever needed something so bad can't sleep at night? Have you ever tried to find the words but they don't come out right? Have you ever? Oh, um, I don't really want to do anything political because honestly, like, even if I do something that I think fairly reflects my opinion, it's I just think it would. I don't know. No, I just don't feel like doing. I'm not interested in politics because it's like what? What you want me to just say I know best? I don't fucking know best. Don't ask me about that shit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I love. I hope they all are gonna be okay. Okay, it sucks. Yeah. But who's on for them? I don't know. It'll all be okay in the end. It'll all be okay in the end. It really will. Just remember that. I love the Ukraine kids. I actually saw a documentary about these fucking amazing kids in Ukraine who are in an orphanage, a temporary orphanage, and it's alcohol is like a true plague to chat. They're all there's so many kids. Parents are too drunk to take care of them, and a lot of them have drinking, and a lot of them are fucking. There's no like. A lot of them are just being just being failed by their parents basically, and uh, it sucks. You know, it's it makes you kind of like have a little more empathy for people who are fuck ups when they're adults because it's like their child like so much shit happens to kids. You get taught some pretty hard lessons sometimes. Somewhat, you know. And I don't know. And also some of these kids that like drank when they were like 9. They got wasted when they're like 9 years old. And that forever fucking probably changes your brain. Like so they grow up to be alcoholics. Forget even fetal alcohol. I'm not even saying that I saw someone that I could say had that. I would say that truly I know what that looks like, and that's a certain syndrome, and there's characteristics of fetal alcohol syndrome. Maybe, but the kids were pretty self-aware and smart and developing. They didn't seem stupid. It just seemed that they really were like the kids have nobody. Like they're just being led around and kind of. And the documentary didn't interfere. The staff of the documentary didn't interfere with the ongoings. I guess I hope not. And it was just interesting to see these kids just like you're like oh man because you kind of like know like that's gonna like stay with him that wound. Uh, and it seemed like alcohol like people need to get their alcohol abuse really. Uh, I think that we maybe it's maybe like I don't know. I don't want to say ban it because I right now I don't think anything should be banned. I think you should be able to do whatever you want, but it should be at least like really like widespread fair like knowledge common knowledge that like uh all the bad outcomes associated with drinking alcohol every day. I don't know. There's no shame. There's no shame in being anybody, really. I mean, on some level. I don't know if about Flocka or PCP. I mean, I don't like if you. I can't. I don't have a. I can't imagine coming up with a reason why I would want to take it. So, but I don't like Flocka. I only barely even know what that is. PCP, that doesn't sound like fun either. I don't even get it. I don't know. I don't really think they should be prohibited from taking anything. I think they should be helped to take it in the least harmful way that they can manage. So like with meth, I mean, look, I think that's was also a personality type, not just a response to drugs. Violence is there's certain people who are predisposed to that. So I would say violence is something we need to isolate. I don't see how you can abide violence. And I mean, at some point it has to stop. Otherwise you can't talk. But do I think people should be allowed to do meth? Like, I mean, if they're not being violent, maybe. I don't know. I don't really know, to be quite honest. I had domestic issues. The violence was not like, I mean, no one got bruised. It wasn't like a hit. Like the thing is, I grabbed the phone from him, and then I was also experiencing like a lot of psychosis, and I was acting crazy. I was like breaking things and being really out of control in the building, and I guess I didn't like, look, I'm telling you the basic truth. Yeah, I think, it's a great question. That's a great question. I believe my psychosis in particular was related to what I believe now to have been a research chemical that I was taking in lieu of Adderall. And I thought I was taking Adderall, but in retrospect, I know for a fact it was not Adderall. It was some type of, it could have been amphetamine. It could have been put into pill form, but I think it may have been even a research chemical but I don't know. The guy paid me back because it was orange and round, and the guy told me it was Adderall. That's why. Well, the psychosis wasn't like, look, it's not like it's not in every part of yourself. I was still somewhat self-reflective. No. I found the guy, his number in my phone, and I actually texted him and said, dude, you fucking told me this stuff that made me crazy. And he immediately offered me back my money. And he sent me $1,000. I'm not even kidding. There's no way I would ever buy from him. No, I know no, I wouldn't. I guess so, yeah. I guess lucky me. Where's Brandon? Yeah, I am looking forward to seeing the second game reenacted a lot. I thought it was good. It was good. It could have been a little bit better. I think that like it was a little stale at times because it was basically just completely mimicking the game, but still really good. Some good episodes too. It wasn't. He did. No, he did give. He did give me a refund. He did give me a refund. That's a true story. I explained to you the situation. Yeah, that's kind of what it was at Borefest. But I wanted that. I wanted to see them adapt it, but it was still like like, and also he's like I don't know. It was good though. It was good. I applaud it. I can't wait to see the second and third season. I think they're gonna do part 2 in 2 seasons. What's up, Brandon? I mean, but it doesn't matter if he dies. He's in it still through memory. They'll flash back to him whenever they fucking want. But it will be fun to watch Ellie go fucking completely, psychopath. My favorite part in the first, my favorite thing that they added into the show was when they do the mycologist and they're like, what should we do? She sees that what's spreading, and when she just goes bomb the city right now with everyone in it. That was my favorite. That was my favorite because it was just so haunting and so like. I don't know. I liked it. I wish it would have been in the future still. Part of me really loved that aspect of the game that it was a little in the future. So it was like I don't know. I kind of wish they wouldn't have changed the date. Yeah. I mean, but it's like it's not. It's like it really has you thinking of the world as not the world that we know. You know, it has The Last of Us really creates like a post America, like really well. I think it doesn't. It just feels like a bunch of fucking random places. I mean, I guess we're on a map, but it's cool how the world is shaping up. Like Jackson, there's the Boston QZ. Yeah. Like yeah. It's not so like. I think honestly, Pedro Pascal looks and fills the role out like physically. I feel like he could have been better. I don't think the performance was was the best performance, and honestly, I think Bella, that girl, has a lot of promise in her future, but I think she might kill it in the second one. I felt like the first one, there was just a few notes that she hits that were like, maybe it's because I played the game, but like where but I don't know. I just feel like she'll probably, I don't know. Hopefully they'll really improve on. I guess Ellie's an uncertain character in The Last of Us in the first one. She's like, first of all, she's even referred to on Wikipedia as the deuteragonist, not the protagonist. So the game is not even through Ellie's eyes. So she's, we don't really know much about Ellie, even though she's there the whole time. Like the most we learn about Ellie is probably through when you play as her, and then at the end when she says, "Promise me," you kind of has some agency. And then in game 2, she has all this agency, and Joel has none. And I think that Bella, I think that her performance doesn't quite have the authority of what I needed to have to be perfect. or Pedro Pascal. And I think that like I think that I don't know. Craig Mazin is a good guy to have gotten, but I feel like Neil Druckmann, he didn't badly direct it. Like he blocked the scenes well and he described them well, but I wonder if he would have had some help on the direction and working with the actors and just like I guess like like there could have been some like improvements. Bella is a little green. She's a little green in this, But I mean, she's still really good, and I still think that I think that she's great, and I think I think Ellie is an amazing character, and I think that the second game, I think is my favorite game. She's not awful though, but there's a lot of stale notes. I will totally admit there's a lot of stale notes, and it's not her fault. I don't think it's her fault. I don't think it's her fault, to be quite honest. I do like Bella. She really, for the reason I like her is because she is the Ellie now. She's brave enough to be Ellie. She didn't like. There's some awkward lines because they are copying the book a lot, and there's some awkward lines that maybe she should have just mimicked the fucking game. I don't fucking know. Or like, but Bella has a presence and a fucking. She's got a very unique look. I think she's cool. I think she kind of is what Ellie would look like. She does occupy that kind of space, and also like I think she's just like. I don't know. I think I don't know. I think she earned her role as Ellie, for sure. No, you know what? No, it won't. What have I seen? Have I seen anything like this year? It won't win it. I think it'll be nominated for like. I think she might be nominated for an Emmy. I don't think Pedro Pascal is going to be nominated for an Emmy. I mean, might be because it's so popular, but like, I mean, there's a thing about it is it's pleasing. It's like it. So I don't know. It gets by on not being an artistic masterpiece at all times, but I still personally wish it would have been better at parts. But I don't know. I mean, I'm that girl. When I see like interviews with that Bella Ramsey girl, I think she's young. She's really young, and they always whatever. Sometimes it takes a while. Like I believe she's the real deal, but she could be a complete nothing. I don't know. Like she could be a glint over in the pan or whatever it's called. She's really stylish as fuck. She's really savvy in like how she presents herself. Let's listen to an interview of her. I hate fucking like night show interviews so much. She's gender fluid. I don't really know what it means. She's got a look of masculineness to her, but I don't really know what to make. I'm too old, I think, to fully understand what she means. She's really cool though. I'm telling you, she's like Chloe Sevigny. She's not. Yeah. No, yeah. She's more than just Countess. She's really someone to watch. It's true. It is true. That's a contrived yard story that she just told, but I don't know if anyone saw Master with Regina Hall. It was this like college movie where I don't know. I got through half of it and it was so fucking bad. I thought it was so bad. But I think I like Regina Hall though. She didn't master it. She what and she didn't master English. Like she was also not. She's like she had to use an accent, and so like hopefully in the next one she like really is like uh master with master with Philip Seymour Hoffman is like a masterpiece of a movie, but it's also not that good. You think he's doing that? I think he's at the gym. Fuck, I have to get like, I'm gonna email like an agency, like a management agency every day this week. Let's see. Where's Hollywood? I did yesterday. I just don't know what to put. Like, I just put hotel and games, but like, I don't know. I don't really fucking know. What do I want to do? I want to get my I want to like utilize my catalog of pop productions. Primate agency, one for people. If Brett found somebody else, I would hope that he loves them and is happier. Like if that was made him happy, I would listen and I wonder if I should talk to a PR company, like instead of even, because I could just do like a PR. I'm releasing a new song. I'm releasing a new and old song of mine called "Live Like a Rock Star." I'll play it for you. You guys might know it. And I just put it up on Spotify. It should be up in like a few days. And I don't even know if it's online. I think it's on YouTube. Oh, it's not even on YouTube. I think I took it down. I released new medication as well. It's gonna start releasing more too. Okay, so this song, I'm releasing this song now. Like I have it. It's coming out on like Spotify soon. I've been coming up and coming under. I've been staying and slaying me some wonders. Talk about the weather if you're under. I can see it now. I can see it now. Carry out a plan of my delusion. Better than the whole confusion. Spray me down. I need a race to heaven. Won't you spray me down? Won't you spray me down? Talk about me, follow me on Twitter. You can get the color, you can take a picture. Talk about me Instagram and later. Call me very much, cause I'm a major player. Talk about me, follow me on Twitter. You can get the color, you can take a picture. Talk about me Instagram and later. Call me very much, cause I'm a major player. It was a little smash mouth game. That was actually what I put in I put Smash Mouth on the Sounds Like. I never do that. I'm pretty sure I put Smash Mouth on the 3 artists that Sounds Like. It was like, it's kind of true. Reminds me of that. But I put Offspring, the Offspring. I put the Offspring. I think I put Smash Mouth too. And then I put Kesha as the third. And then I put Kesha as the third. That's not funny. Sounds like Kesha, Kesha, uh, Kesha, Smash Mouth, and The Offspring. Yeah, but it's like, it's not, I wouldn't call this kind of, maybe, I don't really know. That's true. It could be. No, I did not write that. You know what I mean? I like to do it hard, and you keep using me. If you wanna stay, if you wanna leave, I'm the sex machine. I'm the sex. I can perform that, sure. I probably should practice it before I just play it, but why not? Benita Swayze? That's kind of true, like Patrick Swayze, but like Benicio del Toro kind of mixed. Well, my sex appeal, like, the song is not taking advantage of my sex appeal. The video could be. Benito Mussolini, even better. But I really just wanted to, I just think that's like, it's, I feel like it's like you would listen to that and be like, oh, yeah, I've heard that song before. So you might even think you've heard it before. And that's why I think it could be a hit. But, you know, and I put it out. I gave it some cool cover work. We'll see when it comes out. I'll let you guys ever know. Bohemian Rhapsody is fucking tough. It's a big endeavor, though. Knocking my head above water. What about Bohemian Rhapsody? I don't even know it. I don't even know it. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare his life from this monstrosity. Easy go, will you let me go? This is mine, no, we will not let you go. This is my love, we will not let you go. Let me go. Oh, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has the devil put aside for me. See, I don't know it, so I gotta practice it more. There's a song I love though. Brandon, I don't know if you love this song. I dedicated this one to you because I hope you like it as much as I do. I'm scared that you won't. It would upset me if you didn't. All right. You set my soul at ease. Just darkness out of view. If your desperate spell me, I hope you feel it too. Ooh, I've got so much more to give. This can't die, I yearn to live. Wanna suffer over me. I cherish every drop you remind me. I wanna love you forever. And this is I'm asking of you 10,000 lifetimes together. There's not so much for you to do. From the moment that I saw your face, I felt the fire in your sweet embrace. So you right now, I'm gonna love you forever. My mind fails to understand what my heart tells me to do. Yeah, I give up all I have just to be with you. You know I do. Oh, I've been always taught to win, and I never thought that I'd fail. Yet the mercy of man never been, and now I wanna be right where you are, and I wanna love you forever. And this is all I'm asking of you. 10,000 lifetimes together. Oh, is that so much for you to do? From the moment that I saw your face, I felt the fire in your sweet embrace. Swear I knew I'm gonna love you forever. And I don't wanna turn. In my life, I learned heaven never waits. Let's take this now before it's gone like yesterday. 'Cause when I'm with you, nowhere else that I wanna be. I'm breathing for the next step. I can feel you loving me on my knees. I'm gonna love you forever. And this is all I'm asking of you. 10,000 lifetimes together. Oh, there's not so much we could do. The moment that I saw your face, felt the fire, your sweet embrace. So I knew I'm gonna love you forever. I'm gonna love you forever. Oh, this is so much to love you. 10,000 lifetimes together. Oh, is that so much we can do? From the moment that I saw your face, felt the fire in your sweet embrace. So I knew that I'm gonna love you forever. I'll take you every breath you on my knees. I'm gonna love you forever. Yeah, I'm practicing now. I don't know it. I'm practicing now. I know I gotta hit perfectly. I get it. I know. I'm very entitled. Like you're right. You're totally right. I listen back a lot of times. I'm like, you have to hit the notes better. You have to. I don't really know them that well. I gotta practice a lot. I gotta spend more time practicing. Period. I've practiced a lot in my life, but I do definitely have periods where it's like, what's the point? But also, I've been reading books and I've been listening to a lot of classical music. So that's also part of it. That's also a part of developing your own musical abilities. What is it? What's the national fucking anthem? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light. What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night of the ramparts we watched, and so gallantly streaming, whose battle the rockets they blast, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, sailors, that storms may open up. Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave. America! Woo-hoo! Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light, so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous night, but so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleaming, and the rockets went down, all the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag is still there. Oh, sailors, that stars make you and you get there. And of the free and the home of the I agree. And I had all the symptoms of being the best. I admire you for my happiness and peace. And I still can't give me the joy and never gone. I'll never gone. You try to fix me up. You only strike me out, fill me up with hope, and you push it down, try to get me high, wanna drag me down, you drag me down, and you think you'll be in my bloodstream, but you'll hide it, and you think I don't know, but I'm taking your life, your medication, your life, your medication. I'm filling out my scripts, yeah, pharmacy. I got all my needs when you're here with me. So I can drive right now, since night I'm drunk with love. You try to fix me up, you wanna set me out, me up, you love me, cause you down, like trying to get me high, I wanna take me time, you wanna take me down, you live like morphine in my bloodstream, but you I'm afraid of it. That's funny. Low. Good, I have a best. Play 311. Come original, you got to come original. All entertainer, come original, you got to come original, you got to come original. All entertainer, we got it. Ask me whatever questions you want. Oh yeah, amber is the color of your energy. Amber is the color of your energy. Oh, amber is the color of your energy. Oh, amber is the color of your energy. Thank you. What do they call the red line? No. What are they fucking called? Did someone name that song? No, I'm not gonna sue you. I'm not gonna sue you. No, I'm not. I will pay a couple $100 for the fucking the image. Period. It's not, and that's where I'm at. That's where my budgets exist. That's where part of the industry I'm at right now. I'm not fucking, I gotta cut back on like my spending, and honestly, it's like, no, $200 is the max. And why are you owning it? He drew it. You bought it from him? How much did you pay him? Look, how about this? If in the year after I release it with a $200 copyright. If I make $1 million that year, I'll give you $50,000 for it or some shit. I know it's so it's like if it becomes like a big thing, I'll give you a bonus, like a $10,000. Okay, then but I don't think I can spend. I really yeah, I know. Well then Well, the thing is, yeah, my budgets don't justify me spending $1,000 on that. I'll just make a new one. I'll just make a new cover. It's fine. You didn't draw that. Fucking Moses did. Hey Avery, how are you? I didn't even. Dude, I know my worth in the music industry, and that's why I know what a fair price is. $1,000 isn't. He gave it to you. It's mine. Look. If I get a big record deal, in the next week, like or a management deal, and they want to pay for it, then I'll give you the $1,000. I'm not paying you $1,000. I'm not getting the money from Brett, and I'm not paying you that personally. If someone else pays for it, I'll take it. Dude, it doesn't matter. I can make 1 million different albums. You don't understand. I don't need to fucking really cry about any one part project. Okay. I mean, if it happens in 2 weeks, yeah. I mean, I like the idea of the project. What I see the Hollywood Laughingstock as being is sort of like a musical memoir of the time and a Hollywood story, because it does take place in Hollywood, adjacent to even celebrity glory. And then I wanted to use just a lot of fun pop tracks that I made between 2013 and 2015. On disc 1, and then on disc 2, I was thinking about putting all the covers, the George Michael The Faith cover, all the covers that I recorded, the Whitney Houston cover, but then also some things like I don't forget what I wrote, we'll see. Make it almost like an ode to the night, ode to, I don't know. There are 90s songs. They're like Hootie and the Blowfish and shit. But I'm trying to think out how did I fill it out? Because I wanted to have 11 tracks on each disc. I already made this project. I don't have to fucking worry. It's already done. All the files, the music files exist. I don't even have to do it. I've done it. I have it. I don't have to So if you want, and just in case you're saying yep, I'm not gonna really do it. I've already done this, so I can literally just fucking take songs out of my Dropbox and put them into a fucking album release. Okay, so disc 1, I was thinking Good Vibrations, Something I Know, Live Like a Rock Star, Antidote, Fault Lines, Love and Understanding, Trainwreck, which is a hook, Games, Like We're 17. I should probably put Brace Yourself and Survive. I don't know, is that 11? No, because I can't use Brace Yourself because it was on the first album. So I cannot use that song. But Like We're 17. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so I have to add 1 to this. I would add Cannot have been on my greatest hits album. I was thinking that listen to this song. Listen to me play this. Tell me if you guys think that this is good enough to go on the album. I'm not sure. I really suck at deciding if anything I've done is good. But I was thinking this could be a cool one to add. All right, it's right here. All right. Well, anybody that that likes me decently.
Everything is back. Y'all need to love each other. Stand in the way. You're gonna get paid, and we already know. Everything is back. Y'all need to love each other. Stand in the way. You're gonna get paid, and we already know. Spent my life walking in a haze. Tell myself I won't go insane. Just keeping my cool.
It's okay if you guys don't think so. Like, it'd be helpful to be honest.
Sometimes I'm losing my mind when I know it. Risky behavior in a building. Trying to find a peace of mind. Turn it around and then show it. Everything is back.
Brandon, what do you think?
Stand in the way. You're gonna get paid, and we already know. Everything is back. Y'all need to love each other. Stand in the way. You're gonna get paid, and we already know. Turn back.
It's pretty good, I
What you
think.
want from me ain't
I think
mine.
it is good.
I don't have a thing. This is a lesson. You're learning a lesson now. Don't risk everything you got inside. No, you got a lot. Take it from me.
Is it like, dude, Mike, I have to release something, so it doesn't matter if you fucking think I suck so that's not helping me out for you. It's not helping me out. I think it is. I think it is. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, I think so too. That's a great. That's kind of what I want. That's kind of what I want. All right, I'll put this on it. All right. So this one, dude, it doesn't have to go number one. That was. Doesn't even matter what happens. It's just fun. It's a project. I'm not doing it for that, dude. I'm doing it to fucking create something that I've already created. So I have Good Vibrations, Something I Know, Live Like a Rock Star, Antidote, Fault Lines, Love and Understanding, Trainwreck, Games, Like We're 17, Survive, and then it should end with Everything Comes Back. And I know how to start the second one. Not yet. Like, I was thinking okay, yes, I'm gonna add about 3 to 4 originals on the second CD, but I'm gonna have a lot of covers on it too, maybe 4 to 5. There's like some, I'm not sure yet. There'll be a mix of covers and originals, but so I have this song, Everything Comes Back, and then I have another song called When Things Come Back Around. That you'll get it. The difference. This song's really one of my favorite records that I've made. It really is like Richard Wynn helped me produce it, and he's really good. I always liked working with him. Okay, you know what? It's actually on my. Because I had it all, cause I had it all, but I blew everything in trance. Made me feel this way, what it takes, I may not know again. So many times I thought I lied, so insecure, tears fill out eyes. But I'm not giving in this time. So tell me what I should do, or got here on my own. Alright, here it is. This would be the first song on disc 2.
Okay, you might be right. It was done in one session. You might be right. I had that harsh to do it. In rough, you need more, a lot more work or professional stuff. That's not. I don't know these. I just thought uh, I was asking you. Are you like making fun of me too, Avery? I just sound nothing. What's wrong?
Michael, why don't you go talk about your fucking book, man? Why don't you just go talk about why are you here to say that to me? Like, you go make a fucking album or something or do something. This is what you're doing? You're just sitting here trying to make fun of me? This is what you fucking did. Yeah, that's unfortunate for me, I guess. It's alright. It's alright. I really do wanna. I do forgive you, and I don't care. You can do it all you want. Enjoy. I want you to make more videos about me. Make as many as you fucking like. I'm not gonna sue you. I don't even disapprove. You should do it. Fucking show me myself. Fucking clip me, put it up just like you have been. I mean, like, I always forgive you. I'll always forgive. Like, I always see you as just like sort of like you're just doing something. I'm not you. If I were you, maybe I would understand why it was worth it to do it, and so I respect that. So just fucking do your thing. And also, thank you for covering me at all. I appreciate that. I realize you're the only person that covers me at all. So, as a musician, like, I should be fucking thanking you. I should be sending you gift baskets. Honestly, I should. No, I just realized it the other day, though. I realized like how appreciative of like Tanya and Veronica, like how there's been some we were having a good conversation, and then I realized like like I don't care like that you show me doing. I really don't. I understand the society might care and they might. It doesn't embarrass me that much. I think it's kind of funny. Uh, and sometimes it annoys me, but whatever. I realize like it's funny, just do it. I don't care. I do want to be a celebrity anyway, so I better get used to it. Uh, I don't know what to fucking get. Or the beginning of a new one. I don't care. I mean, yeah, it would suck to lose you as a promoter, but I really thank you for covering me. Honestly, I appreciate it. honestly, I'm grooming myself for celebritydom, if anything. That's my dream, and I never let go, like a little fucking child since I was like fucking ever. It's petulant to a lot of people. You know, also, like, I was looking through a chat and I saw like a bunch of scrolled down a little bit and I realized like there was nothing bad being said in this passage of time, and I was like I enjoyed that conversation, and it just and I was like I would like more of that, you know. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. But honestly, like, to be honest, Michael, I already am way more of a celebrity than you will ever be, except for if you're like Jeffrey Dahmer. That's my opinion. And I also don't carry that as a badge of honor, but it's true. And I don't even care. You could do something. Yeah, you might be famous for harassing me. That's possible. No, I'm famous though. I am famous. I am famous actually. Huh. I am famous. You don't understand, dude. I'm Bret Easton Ellis's boyfriend. I'm famous. I've been mentioned in like all across the world in books and newspapers and fucking like magazines of note. I'm Bret Easton Ellis's boyfriend. To be fucking honest, I'm Bret Easton Ellis's boyfriend. That's how I'm famous. How hard is that to even understand? I'm in the Shards, in his latest novel, and I'm in the book before that. Dude, Michael, like, you don't understand. You say that, but you're such a loser. You don't even know what you're talking about. Like, what do you think? Bret's sitting around like, how much attention have I gotten today? Oh, no, he's just sitting and writing his next project. He doesn't care if he's fucking relevant. He doesn't even think about that shit. And he makes good money, dude. He makes very good money. Nah, you could say I'm famous like Monica and not Bill, but I'm famous either way. To some degree, yeah. Bret is a millionaire, yes, several times over. Yes, he is. Who cares? What's a big deal? Bret's actually been conservative financially and very steady-handed, made money, makes, he I'm not. What am I lying about? What am I lying about? I don't need to tell you everything, though. I really don't need to tell you everything. But the problem is, I'm not embarrassed by things. I think the way you people are. I honestly it's not. It's not true. I don't lie. Well, maybe the fact that Bret tolerates me fucking playing in his kitchen for 13 years means that I might be pretty good. It maybe means that, but maybe it doesn't. I don't fucking know. Maybe he just fucking likes me, I don't know. Maybe. Do you ever think it's possible, though? It's not beyond the realm of reason that a genius could spot another fucking genius and that they, But it's also possible that he just likes me because I'm young and cute, But it's also possible that he realizes I'm a genius. But who cares? What do you even care? Like, I see. No, he doesn't have a clue. Oh, you mean Shingy? A little bit. A little bit more now. But you guys are like, I bet you I would get like 0.2%. If you could say, do you know Bret Easton Ellis? And then it depends who you ask. If you ask any, whatever. Don't mean to quantify my fame, but I don't. It doesn't make me better than you. Okay. It doesn't make me better than you. I swear. My piano and singing skills do, though. And the fact that I speak 3 languages also does a little bit too. Who cares? Who cares? It's not a contest. It's not a contest, dude. It's not a contest to see who's the most famous person. It's not. It does not mean it does not. It's not. I'm not bragging. I'm just stating the facts. I'm just stating the facts, bro. I'm not bragging, dude. I'm just stating the goddamn facts. There's like 3 paragraphs about me in this article on Vanity Fair. Okay? If you want to just talk about, I'm not bragging. I'm demonstrating why I am famous and why you're wrong. And because I do want to dunk on you a little bit, because it's funny that you a true not famous person, like with no claim to it at all, tells me, like, you yell at me because I'm not famous enough or something. You think it's like a diss, but I am actually famous. No, dude. Sometimes I did. Sometimes I didn't. I didn't pay for that Vanity Fair fucking thing. I paid for something early in my careers, and it was bad, and I didn't like those fucking pieces. I just wasn't. Whatever. I mean, I'm not. You know what? Like, I used to be embarrassed about a lot of those paid things that I did in like the early 10s, they were a mess, and you know. Yeah, exactly. I know. I don't have to justify myself. Are you talking about when I was filming? Are you sure it wasn't January? Was it January? Actually, not April. Was it with Junior from an Instagram channel that he has? Posted in April? I might know what it is. But I would do a publicity stunt, dude. I'm not above that at all. I'm thinking of one right now, actually. I honestly haven't been like that, really. I mean, in a way I have, but in a way I've really been very, like, scared to do it, and you know, and you have to kind of be a little bit fearless to fucking do it. So like a publicity stunt that really hits, and like also, you know, I'd like it to be classy, I guess, if it can be. It was on April. I'm looking. April. April, August, July, Feb. I don't see any April. I must have deleted it. I mean, dude, you're the reason I deleted anything. I would have kept everything up, but you know, I was trying to like figure out what the fuck to do. You can send it to me. I am a hot young celebrity pop star. That's not true. I am very famous. I am very famous. I'm telling you. Yes. Exactly. Yes, I am. But who cares if I am, Michael? What is that? What is that? Why does that make you uncomfortable? Because you think I'm delusional. That's why. That's why it makes you uncomfortable. I'm not a bully. I would definitely take back some of the things that I did. I probably wouldn't have done what I did with Sia. I don't know that I had enough grounds to do that. I don't think I'm a bully. I don't like to I'm not a bully. I can have bad interactions, that come, but like I try to, walk away and learn. I try to be a good person. And you hate it when yeah, Brett's famous. I mean, some people don't know. Right? It's not even a big deal, dude. You don't have to think I'm famous. It's okay. I'm not a bully though. I don't think I'm a bully. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I was better. Maybe I'll get better. I'm not a bully, dude. I'm not. Why do you think I'm a bully? Actually, I mean, look, I get what you're saying, but what makes you think that I am a bully, like through and through? Do I seem like a bully now? Yes, I did. I have a period where I was doing inappropriate things and um, well, okay. I don't try to bully people. I try to be very kind of nice and humble and I think some people can, some people don't do it as well. I think that your suppositions about me are wrong a lot of the time. Seem fake. They seem designed to make I don't know to make me unhappy. Like I don't I don't make any more. I'm not making videos now bullying anybody. I know that I have done things I said things about people that was kind of bullying a little bit, but I'm trying to move on and not bully in the future. And, dude, that's not true. I don't threaten people to make them unhappy. I threaten people because I believe that they've wronged me significantly and quantifiably as regards the law. And because, dude, honestly, don't you understand that me saying I want to sue you means I'm not enjoying this? I'm not enjoying this. I'm not enjoying this. You thought that I enjoyed? You thought that I was enjoying fucking yelling at you and saying I'm going to sue you? Like that's what I wanted to do? I wanted you to stop and go away. But I'm also happy that right now I forgive you, and also I appreciate you a lot. I appreciate your presence in this chat, and it's very fun, and you make things more fun. So thank you, Michael. You know what? Look, I'm done with the cop shit. I mean, you guys scared me a few times. You scared me a few times where I thought you were watching me, and I was a little scared to go outside for a bit. But I was also, I'd taken that research chemical or meth or whatever it was, and that's on me. And but I also felt like you guys were exploiting, a person that you knew you could get a rise out of that was also probably experiencing some sort of psychosis, and that. You didn't show any compassion or empathy for which is why I called you out. The reason I called you out is because I saw you do that. It's not because I didn't call you out because you said shit about me at Chanter. That's not true. That's an inaccurate statement. I called you out because about 2 years before that, maybe less, I saw a video of you doing your show and you were making fun of this meth addict who was like having a breakdown. And it made me sad because I don't know why you're being so cruel to this person, like in their worst state. Like you're like, it was so, I don't know. It shocked me, and I never watched your shit after that. But I always remembered it. Always remembered it. And then that day, I felt like I was just like, you know what, dude? Nobody's like, I was just feeling like I gotta fucking say what's on my heart, and I had to just say it. Like, you're a bully, man. Stop, please. Like the way that you, like with Justin and dude Brett, what you're doing with Brett right now is horrendous. Like, dude, he's like. You're provoking him. You're provoking him. And he's, you know, like, for why? Like, for what reason? You're provoking him and you know it. And did I do meth? No, I have done meth. I know you guys love that. I know you love and you think it's such a gain or a bounty for me to say that. But do whatever the fuck I mean, just do it. I maybe did meth. No, I did not do meth now. No, I bought it. It was there. So what? I admit I'm an addict. I'm not embarrassed by that. You know, you shouldn't be either. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I did. I don't know when I lied though, but you know. Look, I met Sia, bro. I don't give a fuck why she's famous. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to be that. I don't want to be famous like that. I don't give a fuck. I like myself, you know. I don't want to be famous like Sia. I just don't. I don't even know. Fuck it. It was like one day, but she was fucking mean and like whatever. Who fucking cares? Just treat her like a person. Stop fucking idolizing people and acting like they're better than you. She works hard. She works hard. She's got something. She's smart. I know a lot of people who don't like Sia. I did. I met her at the Chateau Marmont. I asked her to go to dinner with me. We had dinner at Inc. in Beverly Hills. Then the next day, I went to Alcoholics Anonymous with her. You're not supposed to say that. And I had lunch with her and a bunch of other people. And no, I met her, in a weekend, one weekend. And then we went to lunch after with a big group. And she also tried to help me like get a sponsor. And it's just, I never liked it. Dude, I fucking, whatever, man. Like, come on, bro. No. What do you care, man? You're so lame. You're so lame. You're like, you really want to either what? Who cares, dude? You want me to prove to you that I fucking know Sia? Or you want to, I don't give a fuck. I'll show you the email chain. Sia didn't fucking help me, dude. She didn't fucking make my career. She heard my shit, but I don't know if she believed in me or I don't know what. But she fucking didn't help me. She just told me to go to AA. Which maybe would look. My problem, I think, is my temperament. You know, I think that I have it. She was probably right. I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't release it. I don't know. I don't really care. They're so minor. It's like not really like embarrassing on her. They're not embarrassing. And I need help fucking like breaking through. So maybe I will sell them. Not sell them, show them the emails. They're not that big a deal. Maybe when you're at the wheel, feels so close just being with you. And in the rush hour, boy, you sent me. You got me at the rush hour. Ooh, you sent me. You got me at the rush hour. Oh, fuck, what is it? Like, oh, got it. There we go. On April 17th of 2015, I emailed her, I have so much love and gratefulness for your spending time with me. Your advice about metaphors in my songs has propelled me to a new level of songwriting. Your success this past couple of years is inspiring, positively inspiring. I found my higher power. Its name is Alan. I don't know why I wrote that. I don't remember that. Maybe I was just making it up. I just wanted to tell you how inspired I am by you. And she had just had some really cool songs to drop. She said, oh, yay, congrats, in a really nice way. A really nice way. She was nice. There. And then there's like, she was talking about AA stuff. I don't know. Like, I felt like, I feel like I don't know. I just don't know why AA, people get so obsessed with it. She liked it though. Okay, like on what's the day here? She wrote to me, do I need to make reservations? And I said I already made them. Stoked to try this place. And then we had dinner. And then the next day I said, thank you for having dinner with me last night. We managed to get some solid songwriting tips and had a reasonably good time. You have my fullest apologies. I'm really sorry for making you uncomfortable. I hope you had a good time. Besides that, question mark. And then I went to AA with her. Like, I think it was that weekend. I think it might have been a Friday night. And then Sunday. But that's and the way I look back at it is that, like, oh, whatever, dude. She's fucking. They're nothing. They're inane. They're banal emails. There's nothing revealing there. Who fucking cares? No, dude, no. You're fucking wrong. She is not at the top of her game because she is independent, hardworking, and focused. Are you? Well, you know what? She is, but I don't know. She's just whatever. She just, like, the way she fucking does it. She'll either have a pianist or she'll have a track already, and she writes the song in like one take. You know that? She's like, it's 1 or 2 takes. That's her practice. And she didn't really ask anything about music. And I think she's really good. And she, honestly, maybe she was big at the time. So, look, I thought she was a bitch for being rude to me, but like, it was like I didn't say anything. Like, it was, I don't know. It was I don't take no responsibility, but she is. You're right, though. She is focused. You're right. I can't deny that. I cannot deny that, and I'm not. But I'm trying to be more. That's why every day this week I'm gonna fucking email a manager. Today it's gonna be. I'm not gonna tell you guys who it is, but You know, but like, no, you don't. You see her in a mask with a little naked girl dancing out in front of her. That's what you see of Sia. That's all she shows. No, you don't see a live stream. She just sits there behind a little girl and who dances, and she wears a mask that covers her face. I'm so jealous. That's how I'm so jealous. That's how I want to be. I want to be in an oversized wig with a little girl dancing out in front of me while I sing all my songs. She's good though, but she's just looks like weird. Like I don't. I'm not jealous of her. I'm not like I don't know. She's a good songwriter, I guess. So she captured something. Brett, are you pissed? You're not pissed right now, are you? Yeah. The chat. They're my friends. We're talking about music. It's fucking. That's awesome. I love Fresca. Oh,
Nothing you like, I realize, but.
McDonald's is fucking great. I literally could see myself being a person that eats only McDonald's.
Those are gone.
They're just like little nutritional packs, and I like them.
Burgers are good.
And Trump, that's all he eats, and he's healthy. Look, forget about healthy. If you're his age and you're like running around running for president, that's healthy. As far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
I don't give a fuck about what else. And so, like, maybe is there wrong? Maybe you can eat McDonald's all the fucking time and still be fine. Maybe the doctors are fucking wrong. I saw this interview with Sia where she was saying, the interviewer came over and she was saying, this is the art, she has a big art piece, and she goes, this is the art piece that Flo Rida built. And then she showed like a piano or something expensive, she goes, this is the thing Eminem built. Like, this is a little bit earlier before she became so big. She was just a big songwriter.
Yeah.
And I thought it was so fucking gross. She's such a fucking snob. She's such a fucking snob. She doesn't fucking talk. We didn't talk about music. Like, honestly, that was what's annoying about that dinner. Is like, we didn't talk about music. We talked about Sia's Tinder dates. It's like, honestly, she was so fucking so self-deluded and entitled because she should be a little. But Brett is also someone that could be that way, and he's not. She didn't ask questions. She just wanted to be like a star. So I don't even know. But she was not. She wasn't forthcoming, and it was annoying. Like it was like, honestly, at 36, it's something I realized I don't want to be a part of people like that. That basically, that don't talk about music or books. Kind of.
Yeah.
You notice the one thing that in common that every good night out has? Movies and books. Books especially. If you can talk about books with like 4 people, that's a great dinner.
That is.
If you were talking about your Tinder night in the middle of it, that's bad. If you're whatever. You know what I mean, right? Yeah, and I admit that I let my walls down immediately, and that's a problem. And it is one of my problems. It's because I'm missing something to like. I'm missing something. There's some program in my head where I don't. A famous doctor. Why? Oh, because of what I said about health. Yeah, you're right though, Tanya. Like, the thing is, if I was like mature, sober, I would have maybe went to the dinner, like just like talk to her, like, and let her put her walls down. I said something at the time that inflamed her and made it hard after that to feel like I don't know. It's like it's also like I don't want to use anybody. I don't want to use Sia. Like I don't want to use anybody. I don't like, I want help really bad, but I can't just use you. I can't use people. Like it has to be warranted. It has to be like, it has to make sense. Yeah, I do use Brett's fan. He uses me too, but Yeah, you're right though. You could easily make an argument that I'm like a total like fame whore. If you look at past things that I've written about Brett and said about Brett, you could totally make a case. Perfect. I would agree with you. I don't really care though. It is what it is. It is what it is. Who fucking cares? Brett uses you for fame? No, but he talks about me on his podcast and shit. I'm like a subject for a lot of his content, or not a lot of it. There's some of it, but like we also, we also read a lot of the same books. So like, honestly, I introduced him to the Mill on the Floss. I didn't introduce him to it, but I read Mill on the Floss and loved it. I read it literally like so fast, and I was just like, Brett, this is the best book ever. And then he read it like very shortly after, and it was just like a very joyous find, like one of the best. And I think Ragtime is like even bigger. It's even bigger on the Richter scale, which is crazy. Yield Octora is a fucking saint. Don't I think I can succeed on my own? I think I'm getting there. I think yes, I can succeed on my own. I think that I thought I couldn't for a long time, but I can and I will. No. It's a lot smaller, but it makes good money. No, I've never met Bono. No, he makes more than that. More than that. I don't get. I mean, directly, I don't get anything. He makes more than that, and I'm not saying anything else. It's not my business. You're right, Mario. You know what? You're right. I'm trying. I am trying. I'm trying to do that, to focus on my own stuff. Like really, like, Yeah, I agree. I get it. I understand, and I thank you for that. You're right. I'm trying. So this is the potential disc 1 of Hollywood Laughingstock, the album. I want to play all piano. You're right too. Yeah, you're right. More. He makes more than that. You fucking idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. Cruising down the road and you're with me. We ain't got nowhere. Far as the eye can see, summer's only gate and you're with me. Feel that liberation on the sunset. Feel that sweet sensation in the know it's your time. It's to live your life. And take it for granted, 'cause I ain't leaving. Make this clear to you. Sitting right now with kings and queens sitting on the top of everything, feeling good vibrations rolling through the air. Got good vibrations, My eye on you, and I ain't moving it when I come around. You're gonna notice it, feel your heartbeat slow, and then let it rip. And then you let it rip, take me for granted, because I ain't leaving, I ain't leaving. And let me make this clear, yeah. All right now, we're kings and queens sitting on the top of everything, feeling good vibrations rolling through the air. Well, we got good vibrations, Music's loud and I'm feeling good and they can't feel it yet. And maybe you would know that good vibrations run through the air. We got good vibrations now. Let's do the limbo, take some shots, and I got the limbo shout. Let's do the twist, have some shots, and act like we're kids. Oh, right now, we're kings and queens, sitting on the top of everything. We're feeling good vibrations, yeah, good vibrations. Oh, right now, we're kings and queens, sitting on the top of everything. I'm feeling good vibrations run through the air. Good vibrations, got good vibrations, good vibrations. We got good vibrations. I own 100% of that song. I wrote the whole thing. It's all an original composition. I didn't sample anything. I wrote it in Palm Springs. Brett and Nick Jarecki were both present. Dumbasses. No, dude, that sounds great, dude. Shut the fuck up. I lie. I never lie. You do lie, though, Michael. Yeah, it's pretty good. Whatever. I like fucking making art anyway. I don't care if it's not good. Ultimately, at the end of the day, whatever. I don't even know if that changes anything. Doesn't change anything for me if I'm good or bad. Michael, this is what I believe. I think that I think you have a personality. They might consider it personality disorder, where you, whenever you're criticized, you go into like the most intense smear campaign immediately, and you can't let it go. You do that, and you can't ever let it go for some reason. It's true. It's true. You do that. I've noticed that. Forget about being a doctor. It's just, that's my experience with you. You're watching me, bro. I don't know. I'm special just as much as anyone. Who's not special? God, you're such a Philistine. Do you even watch movies? Do you read books? What the fuck do you do? Like, do you like? It's just like such a Philistine. I can't believe it. Nothing. He doesn't pay me. He just like, he takes good care of me. I don't ask for too much, but I do, and it's not cheap. No, dude, no. See, trust me. See, Mario, like, I see people trying to count up Brett's salary in their head. You don't know anything. I'm not going to tell you, and you don't know anything. You don't know what, like, you don't know anything. You really don't. That's, yes, that's part of it, but that's, you're talking about his primary income. You don't know whether those are high, low. You don't know the average. You also don't know, like, you don't know. You also don't know a lot. There's actually more. There's more fees that you get, like sync. Like, you get new fees all the time. But there's more. There's also all the projects he's doing now, like, which is like a lot. He has a lot of different things. Yes. But I just, I know that people like to count up, like an old famous author's, like income, thinking what are they making? But like Brett's like working. He's currently working, and you wouldn't even know where to start adding his. So what? I mean, that's true. I make music. I contribute art. You're all special, guys. You're all special. That's not true. I tried to make a name. I've been trying to make a name for myself for a long time. I lack some of the maturity to do so. and I've fucked it up before. I'm trying not to do that next time. I'm really gonna try not to fucking do that. It's hard. It doesn't bother Brett, just to let you know. So why don't I bother you? Honestly, Mario, yes, but I don't care. I'm gonna get a booking. I'm gonna get a booking song. I don't care. I'm super interested to do that. And honestly, I don't care about anything else. My phone. Hello. Uh, I think that there will be a season where all my songs will like seem like hits to people, and I'll be a star. It will happen. They'll be like, "Oh my god, all these fucking songs!" I think, and they'll be like, "Damn, this is a good artist," and then that will be like, I don't know. I know it will happen. Let me see. My audio is good now. Okay, yeah. It's good. There will come a season. It'll be my turn. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen. Yes, I know. I am entitled. I agree. I realize that. I realize that I am entitled. I don't know why. I just believe. I believe so much that you know. Like, I don't know, look into my case. Can I send you my shirt? Can I send you like a little email introduction? I don't get it. I know. I understand. Absolutely, I agree. I understand. But just give me a chance.
You can shoot me an email for arthur@greenspanfillion.com.
Give me 1 second. Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? Will you still love me?
Might have been the silence that killed me. Might have been the pain in my chest. Tell me how resistance is easy. It's so obvious. I've got too many problems. Heard that nothing happens in silence. That's the only time that we speak. Thought that you were running behind us. Chasing you were chasing me. Who takes you in when you break apart? Can you say we'll be there when you fall? Whoever said that it's too late, it's never too late until you walk away from me. Dodging all the heavy was easy. Didn't have to try too hard. Giving up on all that you needed. Losing all my innocence was forever. Now it's deal with God. He said, find out everything about this life. Give love whenever you can.
I have a new song I wrote, everybody.
And to be wrong more than I am right.
It's called I Made a Deal with God. And I know that there is a song about, whatever. I know that Kate Bush has a song like that, but I decided I would just go with it. And I made a deal with God. He said, find out everything about this life. But to give love whenever you can. To be wrong more than I am right. When I deal with God, he said that he'd always forgive me later. He said that even if I fuck it up so bad, I can still come home tomorrow, friend. I made a deal with God. And I made a deal with God. bed is to come home to my old friend. Yeah, made a deal with God. But when I can't find a comfortable space, 'cause I'm too damn worried about what you think. I thought, how am I write it down what I'm feeling now and try to give it meaning. I made a deal with God. Yes, I made a deal with God. He said, even if your pocket ends so bad, you can still come home to my old friend. And I made a deal with God now. Just try to be nice when you can and tell somebody you love them. Maybe you can have a second deal. So a bunch of bullshit anywhere. I made a deal with God. Oh yeah, I made a deal with God. And he said, if you fuck it up so damn bad, you can come home tomorrow. So I made a deal with God. Hopefully not that.